Oakland in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season. And I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that. And hopefully he gets off to a good start. And we'll see if that starts in this one today.
First pitch, 7:07.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two and 1 now to the Twins leadoff man. Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2.
You got to be paying attention as an offense in a hitter's meeting in this situation. When you got a guy on the mound that you know the bottom can drop out of to elevate your sights.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder. Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and he pops him up. Chapman in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Fouled off. A payoff pitch one more time. And he lays off. Ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
And that's just an incredible job at the plate by the leadoff man there. Not only did he make the pitch and throw a ton of pitchers and bust his tail, but he also won the battle and earned a free pass.
So striding forward now, Mitch Garver. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the belt, kicks and deals. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Now the payoff pitch home. Line towards center field. Laureano has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
That is third. The designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. He was not much of a factor at the plate during yesterday's win as he took an 0-for-4 line. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Kepler stands at first with 1 out. Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz.
Hey, that two-seam fastball is going to be the be-all, end-all of this game right here. Who's going to execute? Is the pitcher going to be able to keep going to that well, or is the offense going to be able to make an adjustment and hit that ball in the gap?
Now a ball lined to the left side. And rarely do you you see a player of his caliber fooled that badly, but he was tied up in knots that time. 2 away now.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Here's Miguel Sano as he rips it on the ground to second, and that's through for a hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard sink left the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Digging in, Josh Donaldson. In his career versus this pitcher, he's 1 for 4. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
Nope.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, this dude's clearly capable of clearing the bases with one swing. So I think the approach to this guy is try to keep the ball off the plate. See if they can get him to chase something.
High in the air out to center field. Laureano will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Twin strand a pair. And now the A's offense gets its first shot here. No score. Kenta Maeda will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This ought to be interesting to see how this guy bounces back from last year when he had an ERA over 4. I know his team is expecting better things from him this year, and we'll see if he can continue to get a little bit better, limit the number of walks, and also limit the number of hits per 9 innings.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. And that misses, ball 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they were the spoilers here on opening day as they took game 1 of the season on the road.
Yeah, Matty, not easy to start opening day on the road and grab a W in the opponent's ballpark, but that's what happened, and they come into game 2 with a chance to set the tone in this series.
Count now, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Kepler's there for it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Mark Canha.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and striding into bat next, it'll be Mark Canha. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Now the 2-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1.
1 strike.
Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
I know he stole a strike right there, but he wants to get that curveball down or he's going to get hurt.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Three balls and 2 strikes, a full count to the A's DH. Marcus Semien is on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Standing in now, Marcus Semien.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. To short, hit hard. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. A's are gone in order. We are still scoreless. Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario. He'll start things out in the top half of the second. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Now a slider well off the plate. An easy take there.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
2-0 count. The pitch. 3-0 now.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
And here's a pitch inside, and that got him. So stepping in, Marwin Gonzalez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted in the air to right field.
Heading after it is Piscotty.
He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, A-Ray Adrianza.
So 1 out here with runners at first and third. And A-Ray Adrianza will be the next to bat. From the belt, the pitch hit down the line at first. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. No score here as we play inning number 2. Grounded to third. Chapman has it cleanly. 1 there. Relay to Olsen. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Through an inning and a half, no score on the show. And that'll bring up Matt Olson. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. First pitch coming. Here it is. Too low. 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Now the pitch. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. Now here's the pitch. A bouncer to the left side. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He drove in one of his team's 2 runs in yesterday's game. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Count 1-0.
A runner at first with no outs here. Into the corner and slicing foul. And there's ball 2 now. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Love the fact the pitcher challenged him in that spot right there. Didn't love the location. But I got to be honest with you. I think he's got him on his heels right now. Don't be shocked if he attacks the zone again.
High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Back goes Rosario. And that one is gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Second home run early in the year. And Oakland has moved out in front here 2-0.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Here's Chris Davis now, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. (2-0) the count to the A's left fielder.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
The 2-0 on the way. Base is empty here with nobody out. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Still only one out in the inning. Ball one. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 1-2.
Oh, that's low.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. But this will land untouched. Here's another 2-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Into the box now, Austin Allen. He drove in the other of the 2 runs in that game yesterday. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And they start him out away with a called strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and missed. That strike 2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
1 ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. But the Athletic strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. We've played 2. It's now 2-0 Oakland. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And he fouls this one off. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Racing back, the right fielder. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him. And the Twins cut the lead in half here. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
That bomb didn't tie things up, but they're only down 1 right now and feeling pretty good they can come back.
At the plate, Mitch Garver. Ball 1. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. The 1-0. It's a fastball that misses. Bases are empty here, nobody out. In there, 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
Lifted in the air out to right. Piscotty's there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit hard down the line. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
So the big bat of Miguel Sano digs in next. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Now here's the pitch. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0.
Wouldn't mind a pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against them.
Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now. Now the pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. And he'll pull this one down a step or two in front of the warning track, and the inning is over. But the Twins at least do get one back on this solo home run. Bottom of the third coming up. It's the A's 2 and the Twins 1. So digging in now, Tony Kemp, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Tony.
First offering on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. And he falls behind now, 2-0. Now here it comes.
Hey.
Called strike 2. And this is lined softly to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Again, he sends it out of play. Ready with another 2-2.
We got full count.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Ramon Laureano. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch is a slider down low. It's 1-0.
Right back into a good hitter's count now after what was a pretty dreadful second inning. He's got to start throwing a lot more strikes. Quality strikes would help too.
1-0 count. Here it is.
Hey. Ball 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
High in the air out to center field. Kepler's there for it. One down.
Now back, the designated hitter, Mark Canha.
So now it's Mark Canha. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First offering on its way.
Ball.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. And it's fouled away. And just never could commit to the swing there, but he went around, and it's even now at 2-2. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
The batter, number 10.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And up next, a Berkeley area native, Marcus Simeon. He's set, and the pitch. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
And that misses 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And this one is gone. A home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. First home run of the campaign for him. And the A's open it up 4-1 now.
Wow, another long ball in the early going of this one. The second one he's allowed in just 2 2/3 innings. Might want to warm up those showers. He might be heading that way real soon if he can't keep the ball in the yard.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. The 1-0 home. 1-1 the count now.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
2-1 to the A's first baseman. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. He's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. But the Athletics strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. We played 3 full. It's now 4-1 Oakland. Ready for another chance? Josh Donaldson. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope, that's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 1-1.
Outside, that's a ball.
High in the air out to center field. Laureano is right there, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Eddie Rosario. He drew a walk his first time up. Now here's the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Grounded back up the middle. Taken in by Simeon. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The bat, number 11. Just back. Jorge Polanco.
Coming to the plate now, Jorge Polanco. And maybe a little extra motivation for him here after being hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. The pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And it misses. 3-1 now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They trail it 4-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. He'll lead things off against Kenta Maeda.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Now a changeup to start him out, but that's looked at down and in for ball 1.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
The 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. Hit the other way out toward right field. Gonzalez is there to put it away for out number 1.
The left fielder, number 2, Chris Davis.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the big-time power bat of right-handed hitter Chris Davis. First pitch on its way.
Oh, that's just out.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Davis, sometimes called Crush with a K and an H. He was selected in the 7th round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The 2-1. A bouncer up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Yeah, and you can take a look at his numbers here. With that 1-out single, he's flirting with a little trouble here again. You'd like to see him find a way to get out of this inning and battle for another inning or so, but you also don't want him to give up a big number.
So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty. But this is speared by the first baseman. But they'll just get the one out here as the runner will get back safely at first.
Catcher, Austin Allen.
Digging in, Austin Allen looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and one strike. On its way is pitch number 75. A ball and two strikes.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
The 1-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. The A's strand one, but they lead it 4-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for the Twins.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5. Here comes the first pitch.
Whoa, that's down. Hey!
Liner toward right center. Laureano is there, and he has it for the first out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Now at the plate, Ehire Adrianza. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. 5th inning here in a 4-1 ball game. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Piscotty is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. Here's the first pitch to him. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
Line to the right side, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Stepping in now, the speedy Tony Kemp. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. Now the pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Kemp is retired, and there's one away.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt, and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And digging in now, Ramon Laureano. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball one. A ball and a strike. One out, nobody on. One pitch is a circle change. It hits the target 1-2. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
I'll tell you, he's showing no signs of tiring right now. Still looks razor sharp from what I can tell, so I think he might last a while longer if he can keep this up.
To the plate now, Mark Canha. As it's on the ground toward the hole, reined in. The flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the A's as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Striding into the box, Mitch Garver. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Garver.
First delivery to him on the way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-1. Now a splitter's in there, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
I like that he tried to tie him up inside on that pitch, but it was a little bit of a risky situation because if you're off just a little bit, you can end up plunking a guy. That's the last thing you want to do when you've got a guy 0-2.
swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Line drive to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. The relay. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
So now to the plate, Nelson Cruz, as the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready with the 0-1. Swing and a line drive. Oh, and he misses it. And the recovery is too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
A 1 pitch on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And here's a fastball not close as he runs it to 2-1 now.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
6th inning, 4-1 is our score. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Here comes Bob Melvin now out of the Oakland dugout, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So as he leaves, he stands to perhaps be the winning pitcher here, unless, of course, all 3 runners come around to score, in which case he'd get a no decision. Yasmero Petit is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out. Josh Donaldson will stand in against the new pitcher, and he couldn't ask for a better scenario as he stands in with the bases loaded and nobody out. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Gotta believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error make up the totals for the Twins to this point. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Would have been a grand slam. Instead, it's a foul ball. Swung on in the dirt, and that's a strikeout. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that easy.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. One run, 4 hits, and 1 error make up the totals for the Twins to this point. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
2-2.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
He's set. Here's the 2-2.
3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Good battle. Count remains full. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Lifted down the line in left. After it is Davis, but this will land untouched.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
Might have swung at ball 4 there as he manages to foul this one away.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put away stuff.
The next 3-2. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Chapman in foul ground, but this will land untouched.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too, and here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
Lays off 1-0. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1.
Clearly, this is a tough situation to be on the mound, but the key here is minimizing. They're up by 2, so if he could find a way to get out of this bases loaded jam by only giving up 1 run, that would be clutch.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
popped him up. Chapman has room in foul territory, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 9, Marwin Gonzalez.
So striding in, Marwin Gonzalez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch. A high fastball is in there.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 1-1 hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the base. Bottom of the inning now. Stepping into the box, Marcus Semien. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Homer Bailey is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Number 15, Homer Bailey.
Pitch on the way. A ball and no strikes. Hit the other way out toward right field. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The first baseman.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hits this one hard the other way. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Matt Chapman will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Bailey sets his sights. Here comes the first pitch.
Home, that's outside.
Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Now this is the way you want to start off a series. We haven't even hit the weekend yet, and he's on the board again, this time with a double. This is going to be a good 4-game set for him if he can keep this up.
Coming to the plate now, Chris Davis. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch coming. Here it is. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
Outside and low, 3-0.
Stephen Piscotty would be next. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
Three 3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
Looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was going to do a whole lot with.
And that misses, ball 4, so it's 1st and 2nd now with 2 out.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Now at the plate, Stephen Piscotty. No hits to this point. He's set. Here it comes. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. This one's down to 3rd. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. A's strand a couple, but they still lead this one 4-2. J.B. Wendelken will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far. Ready for another shot now. Ehire Adrianza 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch on its way. Into center field, line drive, base hit. So the Twins put their leadoff hitter on to get the inning started.
Obvious pitch recognition right there. 0-0 changeups usually get guys out in front, but he was able to stay back, recognize it, and drive it for a base hit.
Into the box, Max Kepler, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. As a look, now the pitch. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Seventh inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And now Kepler belts one, carrying well out to right field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, his 2nd of the game, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
The catcher, number 8, Mitch Garver.
In now, Mitch Garver. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Ball back outside.
No outs, nobody on. A 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Into the box now, Nelson Cruz, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Well hit to right, but a foul ball. Still only 1 out in the inning. Now that's popped up. Olsen waits on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting,
The number 4 Minnesota hitter, Miguel Sano. It was a walk in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. And he misses here with a slurve, even at 1-1. Now here it comes.
Ball, extra tag.
Two and two.
Yep.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. A 2-run score for the Last half of the 7th here. Standing in, Austin Allen. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot. Has to put the ball in play.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-1 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Kepler's there for it. 1 down.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Tony Kemp.
At the plate, Tony Kemp. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
All knotted up. 4-4 the score here in the 7th. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Fouled off. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to, and that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
To the plate now, Ramon Laureano. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Two and 0 now. It's 2-1 to the A's leadoff batter. Seared down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. 3-2 to the A's center fielder. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Next will be the designated hitter, Mark Canha. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First delivery to him on the way. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Bailey pauses. Here's the 0-2.
Yep, that ball went out.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. The 2-2 one more time. And he fouls this one off. Another try at 2-2. Another one sent foul. Grounded to short, right to him. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Oakland. Score remains tied at 4. Jake Diekman has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 35, Jake Diekman.
Josh Donaldson digging in now.
Leading off the middle order, the third baseman, number 24, Josh Donaldson.
From the stretch, a ball and no strikes. Diekman has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. Donaldson awaiting the 1-0. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
One and two now as that one's fouled off. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Eddie Rosario is on deck. Three-two pitch, and he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up, or he can really hurt you.
At the plate, Eddie Rosario, 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Nope. Ball 1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
The 1-0 home.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. A strike, and it's 2-1. Diekman is exactly what you want out of a bullpen arm. It's a rare occasion that anyone squares him up. He doesn't give up a lot of hits, and when he does, they're almost always kept in the yard.
Matty V, there are 2 keys to being a good relief pitcher, and always remember these. 1, limit the base on balls. 2, keep the ball in the ballpark. You can't defend a walk, and you can't defend a round tripper, and he does both.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he bunched him up a bit as this is lined softly over first.
And that is down for extra bases. And with nobody out, we'll see if they want to wave that go-ahead run home. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
The good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
And it's fouled away. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. We're in the 8th inning now of a 4-4 ball game. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Line hard toward right center, and he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. And both runners are in to score now as they'll take charge here at 6-4.
Well, that's a huge base hit right there, D. We're getting late into this one, and that gives them the lead by 2.
Yeah, that could be a backbreaker right there. We'll see how this one ends up, but nice job to get that knock right there to drive in a pair.
Standing in now, Marwin Gonzalez, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
0-1 count. Here it comes. High in the air out to center field. Laureano will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, second baseman, A-Ray Adrianza.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and A-Ray Adrianza will be the next to bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Runners on first with 1 down. A little over anxious that time as it's a ball and a strike. Slider, and it's off his glove, and it bounces away. And that's going to move that runner into scoring position now.
Well, when a reliever comes in a game, he always wants to make a big impression, but I don't think uncorking a wild one was what he had in mind. Sometimes it takes a reliever a little bit of time to be comfortable on the mound out there, so we'll see if he can settle in.
The 2-1 home. Slow little roller to third. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Max Kepler.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Max Kepler. So far 2 for 3 in this one.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Hit softly down the line at first. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. It's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left.
The Athletic.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. Stepping into the box, Marcus Semien. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Tyler Duffy is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Tyler Duffy.
First offering on its way.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Settling in now, Matt Olson. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate, Matt Chapman. Ripped down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Man, I love this angle. Looking right down the line, you can see that he generates his power from his lower half, taking it down the line for a clean double. Great look there.
Chris Davis next to bat, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here it comes, 1-0. Pitch in the dirt, and that gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring, an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
2-0 count. Here it comes.
Ball 3. 3-0 the count.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned it the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Fouled away. Men on third with 2 down. This pitch is popped up. Sano shading to his right. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. The A's strand 1. Score remains steady at 6-4. Lou Trevino enters from the pen to start the 9th inning, as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. First delivery to him on the way. Mitch Garver is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
Trevino, a native Pennsylvanian. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. One and one. Here it is. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Now a swing and a ground ball, and that is into right field. So the leadoff man's aboard here to kick off the 9th.
Hey, this looks like it could be a potential add-on inning here in the 9th. Add-on gives some breathing room to their pitcher going into the bottom of the inning, D-Row.
Yeah, you love when the offense stays aggressive, and you also like giving your relief pitcher a chance to breathe a little bit, not having to come out there with just a 1-run lead.
Into the box, Nelson Cruz, as he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Sent on the ground out to second. That's through for a base hit, his 2nd of the ball game. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here's the 0-1. And a curveball that he didn't get on top of there. It's 1-1. From the stretch.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
The 2-1 home.
Counted 3-1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
And I don't think that's what he wanted to do, as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Up next for Minnesota, Josh Donaldson. And he's got an opportunity to turn this narrow lead into a wide one if he can cash in here. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
One 1-0 count. Here it is. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Has a look, now the pitch.
Hey.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 2-2 one more time is laid off and the count runs full. Eddie Rosario waits on deck. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate and it bounces away.
And this is a great example of what happens when you can't find the strike zone. The first walk of the inning looked harmless enough, but this one brings a runner home. Self-inflicted wounds are always the hardest to swallow.
Joaquin Soria is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out. Eddie Rosario will stand in against the new pitcher, and he couldn't ask for a better scenario as he stands in with the bases loaded and nobody out. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he takes ball one.
This is a tough spot in the game right here, but when you're a veteran pitcher and you've seen these kind of situations throughout your career, you step back, you make quality pitches, and you trust you'll wiggle your way out of it.
The 1-0. Tight spot. Bases loaded. Nobody out. 2-1 after the foul ball there. From the belt, the pitch. Popped him up. Olsen over to his left. 1 out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Now to the plate, Jorge Polanco. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball inside.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2. Has a look. Now the pitch. And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Stepping in now, Marwin Gonzalez, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. He's set. The 0-1. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
2 out, bases loaded. Hit hard to the right, but foul. The 0-2. Fastball well outside. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. Twins forced to settle for 1. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Twins 7 and the Athletics 4. Taylor Rogers is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Number 55.
Stepping in, Stephen Piscotty. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
And could this be the start? It's a long way back, but the leadoff man is on base to start their final set of at-bats. At the plate, Austin Allen, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
1-0.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
Outside, 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. Here now the 2-2. Weak grounder down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. So a full count now. Tony Kemp, who represents the potential tying run here, waits on deck. Nobody out, runner on first. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
Into the box now, Tony Kemp.
Tony.
Just gets a piece of it, strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Now a ball rolls softly to second. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Ramon Laureano. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. He's set, and the pitch. Here it comes, 1-0. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game. Now, the problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base. Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
Hit back up the middle. To second for one. Back to first. A ninth-inning double play, and they're an out away from closing this one out.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
Now the A's designated hitter, Mark Canha, looking to change his fortunes here. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts so far in the game. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. To third. Donaldson's up with it. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Well, that's just a great job of battling on the road. They fought all the way to the end, took the lead in the top of the ninth, and secured the W in the bottom half. That's a great team win.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Minnesota Twins came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Homer Bailey claims the win out of the pen, his first. Taylor Rogers earns the save out of the bullpen, his first of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 7 runs on 10 hits. 2 errors, they left 11 men on base. For the Athletics, 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors, they left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Game number 3 of this new season between the Minnesota Twins and the Oakland A's. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Chris Bassett will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, taking a look at the numbers, you see that ERA a little under 4 last season. But I think his team and organization, they're expecting some bigger and better things out of him this year. We'll see if he can get off to a better start in this one.
Coming to the plate now, Max Kepler. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
First delivery to him on the way. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. And Dan Dero, these A's, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in a real funk to start the year. Still searching for what's been an elusive first win.
Yeah, Matty, if they're going to clean up their recent trend right now, they're going to have to find a way for it to start on the mound. They can't go out like last game and allow a bunch of runs and not play sound defense behind them. Both those things are going to have to change if this team's going to get it going in the right direction.
High in the air into shallow left center. Davis is under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Into the box now, Luis Arias. Here comes the first pitch. The temperature here at first pitch, a very seasonal 63 degrees this afternoon. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
The 1-2. Fouled off. Bases are empty, one man out. And another foul ball. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Count 1-0.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against them.
Cruz awaits the 1-0. 2-0.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Two and one.
You know, he fell behind 2-0, Matty, but he battled right there and got right back in this count. An aggressive fastball, middle of the zone.
All even now, 2-2. Now the pitch. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Josh Donaldson digging in now. Man at first after the 2-out walk. From the belt, the pitch. 0-1 the count. Cruz is off at first with 2 away. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Twins wind up stranding 1. And the 8th. Jake Odorizzi, a right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Jake Odorizzi is a really good pitcher. Doesn't get a lot of respect for the quality that he has. Low to mid-90s fastball, great straight changeup, and more importantly, a curveball that he can throw at any time. A really strong 3-pitch mix. He's a pitcher, not a thrower.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the 1st. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in feeling good as they're 2-0 to start the new year.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack.
Behind 0-2 now. The pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Got him. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And striding into bat next, it will be Mark Canha. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the 1st right here. Pitcher is setting a tone, pounding the zone.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your 2nd out of the inning.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
In now, Marcus Semien. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. A's are gone in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
Eddie Rosario.
First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. Rosario, a native of Puerto Rico. He was a 4th-round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1.
I got to count 1 and 2. I got to count 2 and 2.
I love these grinder at bats right here. Kind of a la Wade Boggs in the early 80s, where he would just foul off strikes that he didn't want to hit and wait for that pitch he was certainly sitting on and drive it off the monster.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3 and 2.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Now the 3 and 2 pitch. And right into the shift. Fielded cleanly, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
The first baseman, number 9, Marwin Gonzalez.
So coming to the plate, Marwin Gonzalez. He'll swing it from the left side right here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. Now the 2-0.
Hey.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Popped him up. Over to the left, but playable over in foul ground. And he'll put this away for the second out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sinkers in there. No balls and a strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. And there's ball 1. Two and 1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Laureano is in his tracks now, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. Twins are set down 1, 2, 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that'll bring up Matt Olson. Previous meetings with Jake Odorizzi, 2 hits in 7 tries. He's taken him deep once. Here comes the first pitch. Line drive, base hit.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Striding in for Oakland, Matt Chapman. First pitch coming. Here it is. The runner at first with no outs here. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Here's Chris Davis now, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. Davis, sometimes called Crush with a K and an H. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Now the 2-0.
That's ball 3. 3-0.
Three and one.
I got 3-1.
Step out of the box and wash that one off, because that was an ugly swing.
Bottom of the second here with no score. This is foul right side. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. High in the air down the right field line. Heading after it is Kepler, and he makes the catch in the corner.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Standing in, Stephen Piscotty. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Odorizzi comes set. Here's the pitch. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now, 0-2. Line towards center field. Buxton is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. One left for Oakland, who'll move to the third with no score. Now in the box, Alex Avila, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Alex Avila.
Pitch on its way to Avila. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. And he takes a cold strike one. Now here's the pitch. And it's 1-2.
2 straight.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1.
1-0.
That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
You could hear the solid contact all the way up here, and I thought we were going to have our first run of the game right there. Gets all the way to the fence, but it stays in the park, so he'll have to be okay with the double.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He flied out leading off the ball game. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Kepler is a very well-regarded defensive outfielder. Used to be that fielders were evaluated mostly by the eyeball test and simple stats like fielding percentage, but of course these days there are many more advanced. This one gets through, and that could bring in a run. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. Well, due to the elite speed, some say he's in scoring position even when he's starting from first. And here Showtrack demonstrates why, as we see the incredible top speed as he came around to score pretty easily from second. To the plate now, Luis Arias. He swings and grounds it to short. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Twins get a run on 2 hits. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Twins 1 and the A's nothing. Digging in, Austin Allen. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Austin.
First pitch of the at-bat. In there for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
One ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher.
Well, this is an approach we've seen him use effectively lately. Set up the inside and then get him out with pitches away.
Line drive snagged on a short hop. And there's one away.
The second baseman,
Stepping in now, the speedy Tony Kemp. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series. 0 for 7. First pitch coming. Here it is. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball that close.
Count. Once a member of the Chicago Cubs organization, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Ball taken there. 2-1 now. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Right side, but it's well foul. The 2-2 one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
At the plate, Ramon Laureano. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Two out, nobody on. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Odorizzi looks in. Here it is on a ball and 2 strikes. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. They still trail 1-0. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Josh Donaldson will be next. The 3-2 pitch. Freezes him on the inside. Strike 3.
The third baseman.
Leadoff man gone, and that'll bring in the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number 2.
Now batting.
So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And as you see there, just 1 mile an hour separating these 2 arms so far. 96 on one hand, 95 on the other. Striding in once again, Eddie Rosario. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Fouled away. Now here's the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
One run, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Twins 1 and the A's nothing. So now it's Mark Canha. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
The designated hitter.
Now the pitch.
Canha.
And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. And he'll try to hold up on the pitch inside, but to no avail, and that's the first strike.
Nope.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Sent out to straightaway center field. Buxton is right there. 1 down.
The batter number 10. Shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Next up for the A's, Marcus Semien. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First offering on its way. Good pitch there, called a strike on the inside corner.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. And that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Soft liner towards short, and an easy play out there as this is taken for the 2nd out.
Up next for Oakland, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
2 away now in the Oakland 4th, and that brings in the big power hitting first baseman Matt Olson. Odorizzi's ready. Here's the pitch. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And low, it's a ball and a strike. Two and one to the A's first baseman. Let's see what they throw Olsen on a 3-1 count.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Count remains full. The next 3-2. Fouled off. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
This is only their second base runner of the game after that earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
So a runner at first with two away, and that means Matt Chapman will dig in at the plate. Has a look, now the pitch.
Nope.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
From the stretch. And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Liner toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. Olsen is on his way home. He scores and the A's have tied it. We're all square at one apiece.
The pitcher was spotting his pitches effectively until now, working the edges, painting corners, but he left this one right over the plate, and it cost him with an RBI extra base hit right there.
Chris Davis next to bat as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. One and 0. Here it is.
2 balls, no strikes.
Stephen Piscotty would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Three and one.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
The 3-1 pitch.
Thank you.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. But the A's get a run on this RBI double. We played 4, all even now at 1-1. Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw now in the Oakland pen. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
The 2-0.
Yep, that ball went out.
Not the way you'd like to start this 5th inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
Now the pitch. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Digging in to try it again. Jorge Polanco flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He's set. Here it comes. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Swing and a liner, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Alex Avila.
So 1 gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And the next to bat will be the left-handed hitting catcher, Alex Avila. Pitch on its way to Avila.
1-0.
And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. And he fouls this one off. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Here's Byron Buxton now. And this one's in the dirt, and a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. A little over anxious that time as it's a ball and a strike.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
The 1-1 home. And it's fouled away. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Home half of the fifth coming up. All tied at 1-1. Back at the Oakland Coliseum, and before we go much further, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only one of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Leading off.
Thank you, Heidi.
The right fielder. Defense. Johnny.
Here's the first pitch to him. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Hot shot down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike two. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Basic pitching right there. 0-2 fastball up and out of the zone. Change the eye level. Now time to go to that curveball down and away.
The 1-2. Hard ground ball to third. Donaldson's there. And a good throw gets him, one gone.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Allen.
In now, Austin Allen. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
3-1. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
So a runner at first with one out now. And striding toward the plate to hit next, Tony Kemp. From the belt, kicks and deals. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Hit in the air to center field. Buxton is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, number 22.
So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Ramon Laureano. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
In there for strike 1, 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 2 out with the man at first. Takes this the other way to right. In there, a base hit. Oh, and he botches it. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, after starting the game 0 for 2 with 2 punch-outs, that single had to feel good right there. Nice piece of hit.
At the plate now, Mark Canha. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Canha smacks one to left. Lots of carry on this one. And it's gone.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Now batting, Marcus Semien. And the starter remains out there despite just allowing the long ball. We thought maybe they'd go and get him, but no indication of that yet.
Yeah, to me, that home run was a sign that he's starting to get a little bit tired out there. It was a good pitch to hit, and it's typically the command that starts slipping when you're fatiguing a little bit. So I can't see him being out there much longer.
Here's the Minnesota skipper making his way out to the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0. Three runs already home here. Fouled away. Won't go after the 2-1 sinker, and it's 3 balls and a strike now. The 3-1 pitch. Grounder down the line at third. But this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
The 3-2 pitch. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that's through for a base hit. And they'll add one more to the lead. It's now a 5-1 ball game.
Boy, you know, in today's game, D-Row, pitchers are being taught high velocity, go get ahead, strike one. Boy, that didn't work in that situation.
Yeah, and guys have such put-away pitches, Dan. You don't want to go super deep in the count. Find yourself with 2 strikes on you, and here comes a nasty slider or a nasty split finger. He had an approach right there. He wanted to use an ambush tactic, and it worked.
So now to the plate, Chris Davis. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. 4 runs here in this half inning. A ball and 2 strikes now.
2 strikes.
Two balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chris Davis. The 2-2.
Count is full, 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Popped high in the air. Gonzalez is there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now 5-1. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Max Kepler. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Here comes the first pitch. Good downward action there, and it's 0-1. And we see some action in the A's bullpen now. It's both a left-hander and a righty that start to loosen up. The windup and the 0-1.
No, that's down.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
2-1 now to the Twins leadoff man. Base hit into right center.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman, Luis.
Here comes Bob Melvin now out of the Oakland dugout. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he winds up going just 5+ innings, but he was mostly effective as he will be in line for the victory should the lead hold up. Mike Fiers is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Number 50, Mike Fiers.
Into the box, Luis Arias. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. Fiers, playing here in his age 34 season. He was taken in the 22nd round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Has a look, now the pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. Here comes Davis, but this will land untouched.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Stepping in now, Nelson Cruz. Popped him up. Semien is under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Donaldson, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball well outside. One 0 count. Here it is. A runner on first with 2 away. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. The 2-2. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. One left for Minnesota. They're down 5-1. Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit.
Athletic, the right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. And the pitch.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
Little chopper back to the mound. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Allen.
Stepping in, Austin Allen, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
The 1-0 home. Swing and a liner. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Let's slow this one down and take another look. Great camera angle here. Looking straight down the left field line. You see him take that inside route to the ball. His hands stay back, and he goes oppo to find himself at second.
In now, Tony Kemp. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. 1 out and a runner on second base. And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
At the plate, Ramon Laureano. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we'll have it for you next on MLB Network. Ready once again, Eddie Rosario. And he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Up high, 2-1 now.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. And Oh, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Well, they say beggars can't be choosers, and when you're losing, you can't always choose how you get on base, but you've got to get on any way that you can, so he'll take that, even though it probably hurts a little bit.
Stepping up now, Marwin Gonzalez. It was a walk in his last trip. First offering on its way.
Nope.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. That evens it up 1-1. From the stretch. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and it's even at 2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Has a look, now the pitch. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
Popped him up. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out.
The batter, the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
1 gone now in the Minnesota 7th, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Hit on the ground for Semien at short. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. First and second now, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
There's a ball into right center field. That's going to be a base hit. Rosario rounds third and is digging for the plate. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
Striding in, Byron Buxton. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
From the stretch. A line shot to third base. Tries to dance back into the bag, not in time to double off the runner.
Now batting, the right fielder, Matt Kepler.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Max Kepler. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and just another simple single to the outfield would be a big one right here. Don't try and do too much. You know there's a potential base open right there. Maybe sit off speed.
In there, strike one. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Kepler has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. Outside for a ball, 1-1. One and one. Here it is.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Full count to Max Kepler, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Full count still. Second and third, 2 away. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. A run for the Twins, and it comes on this RBI double. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the A's 5 and the Twins 2. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Mark Canha. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. Base hit into right center.
The batter, number 10, shortstop, Marcus Semien.
To the plate now, Marcus Semien, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. That misses. 2-0.
2-0.
From the stretch. 2 balls and a strike.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Now the 2-1. Runners on the move for second. Fouled off. 5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. Down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Three-two pitch, and this misses here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's issued here into his 7th inning of work.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Matt Olson. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
Here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. None out, runners at first and second. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Step on the bag for 1. Throw not in time, and he's in there with his 3rd hit of the afternoon. Big spot here. Runners at the corners, 2 gone, and that'll bring up the big-time power bat of right-handed hitter Chris Davis. Sergio Romo takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning.
Number 54, Sergio Romo.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Kepler's going back, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. Chapman rounds the corner and is headed home. He comes across to score, and the lead is now 7-2.
Wow, what a great piece of hitting here as he took a big swing at that one. Almost got it out of here for a 3-run blast, but he'll be happy with a 2-run double as well.
Yeah, he's not happy either way, but I'm sure the man on the mound is more than a bit relieved that that hit didn't turn into something worse. So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Has a look, now the pitch. Hit out towards second. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. He'll come home with it. But this is well up the line, and he's safe at home plate.
Yeah, Matt, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially when you're on the losing side of it. Even as broadcasters, it can be a little bit challenging to stay fully dialed in.
Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Swing and a miss, and he's in control, 0-2.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
2 out with the man at first. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. Ready to begin the 8th. The next twin up, Luis Arias. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
No balls and 1 strike. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. Second home run early in the year. As they cut the gap a bit, it's now an 8-3 ball game.
Well, they're not there yet, but a solo homer to lead off the inning will do wonders for any team's confidence. We'll see if the next few batters can continue the comeback effort here. Just need to string some good at-bats together now.
So now to the plate, Nelson Cruz, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
3-1. Josh Donaldson waits on deck. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Stepping up to the plate, Josh Donaldson. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. 1 there, back to first, and he throws it away. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Yeah, I like the way he stayed right in there at second base, knowing he was vulnerable, but it definitely influenced the throw to first, way offline, and he's going to get charged with an error as a result.
Jake Diekman gets the call as he'll pitch with one gone in the top of the 8th.
Number 35, Jake Diekman.
Eddie Rosario will be his first assignment down to the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and one away. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In the dirt here, and no advance. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And he lays off the pitch up and in, ball 2. Diekman is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. For a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. The 2-0 on the way.
Ball, that's out.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
The first baseman, number 9, Marwin Gonzalez.
Digging in once again, Marwin Gonzalez. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
And this will be fouled away. Runners are at first and second with one away. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. A 2-ball 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Ready now, Jorge Polanco. First pitch coming. Here it is.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Bases are loaded here. 1 man out. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Has a look, now the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Counts even, 2-2 for Polanco. In the air now, out to left. Davis on the move. He can't get to it. This one's down. One run is scored. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Now batting, the catcher, Alex Avila.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
And he lays off for ball one.
This inning hasn't gone the way he wanted it to, but it's not a total disaster yet. Sometimes pitching is about damage control, so if he can strand these guys out there, that would be pretty huge.
Still only one out in the inning. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
First and second now, one man out. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the third time.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3-2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Joaquin Soria will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his third game this season. Byron Buxton will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. He's set and the pitch. Two down, runners at first and second. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. The 1-2. Hit to third. Chapman brings it in. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So they get 3 runs on 2 base hits, with one of them being ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in now, Tony Kemp. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Tyler Clippard is on to pitch here in the 8th with nobody out. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike one. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Here now the 2-2. Locks him up for strike 3. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our two starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. So striding forward now, Ramon Laureano. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Righty against righty, as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Here's a swing and a little tapper in front of the mound. Throw too late to get him at first. Not a thing of beauty, but it's an infield single nonetheless.
The designated hitter, Mark Canha.
Standing in now, Mark Canha, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Marcus Semien. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. A 1 pitch on its way. Hit high and deep to right center. Center fielder giving chase. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. The A's strand 1. They're on. Liam Hendricks comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 16.
Into the box, Max Kepler. Couple of singles for him and 4 trips for him this afternoon.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. One and one. Here's the pitch. curveball. Strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Stepping in now, Luis Arias. Swing and a liner. Running hard, he's digging for second. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
You can see that he was all over that pitch, yanking it down the line. They're lucky that thing bounced over the fence, because if it would have got lost in the corner out there, there's no telling how far he could have gotten.
In now, Nelson Cruz. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. One out and a runner on second base. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he'll just waste one there, 1-2.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Payoff pitch home. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit. And he's going to score with ease, as the throw will be too late.
The third baseman, number 24, Josh Donaldson.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Just lucky to make contact on that one, as it's chopped foul.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
2 balls and a strike. Here it is. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Set. Here's the 3-1.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that runner in first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
The 3-2 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Digging in, Eddie Rosario. No hits to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled away. From the stretch. Fouled off. Runners are at first and second with one away. That's inside and low. Hits a ball and 2 strikes.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. First and second now, 1 man out. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get, and that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
Another full count offering on its way. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Yusmeiro Petit gets the call here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
And he fouls this one off. And now this crowd of 27,000 plus rise to their feet. Close, but it's not over yet. That's ball 2.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Final strike for the Twins. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside, and that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times.
And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first. This one comes to a close today at an 8-6 final.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First, for the victorious Athletics, 8 runs on 11 hits. 1 error. They left 7 men on base. For the Twins, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 37 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today it's the finale of this 4-game set between the Minnesota Twins and the Oakland A's. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Daniel Mengden, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This ought to be interesting to see how this guy bounces back from last year when he had an ERA over 4. I know his team is expecting better things from him this year, and we'll see if he can continue to get a little bit better, limit the number of walks, and also limit the number of hits per 9 innings.
Stepping into the box, Max Kepler. He will lead this one off today. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. And Dan Dero, these A's, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in off to a bit of a slow start with just 1 win in their first 3 tries.
Hey, Matty V, you know, if there's such a good thing as splitting a series, Dero, this is the one. They lose the first 2 games of this series, win game 3. They'd like nothing more than to split this series and win game 4.
Yeah, Bobby Cox always used to say, you got to take care and beat the teams you're supposed to beat and then play 500 against the really good teams. They have a chance to do that exactly today. Drop the first 2, but if they can win today, they split this series and move on.
And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. This is pulled into right. Piscotty is there, 1 away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Now at the plate, Luis Arias. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. They turned him loose on 2-0, but he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. And this is taken in for the second out.
Third, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch finds the zone. No balls and a strike to the now 39-year-old veteran. Now here it comes. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down go the Twins in order, and now the A's offense gets its first shot here. No score. Rich Hill, a left-hander from Massachusetts, will be doing the starting pitching here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're going to get a chance to look at a good veteran pitcher here. This guy's been around the block a few times, but one of the things he does, he still competes at a high level, and he's never stopped trying to learn how to be a good pitcher.
Digging in, Ramon Laureano. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, number 22.
Now here it comes. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, it's official now. They will not go 162-0 as they were handed their first loss of the season last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. This is a big one here, D-Row. They've won 2 of the first 3 of this series. This swing game here, you'd like to win 3 out of 4. I know you're at this point, but boy, a split certainly would not be good for this ball club right now.
Yeah, Dan, to win the first 2 games, all right, you can live with dropping the 3rd game of the set, but you don't want to end this 2-2. You work too hard early to not win this series.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Hard on the ground toward short. Reined in. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily.
Well, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Laureano on at first, nobody out. Not quite reaching 90 with the fastball, but it's 1-1 now. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside. The throw is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with the steal, but it didn't work out.
The 3-1 pitch. 3-2 full count. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Piscotty is retired, 2 down now.
Batting third.
So stepping in, Marcus Semien. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. And now pitch on the way. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Donaldson in foul ground. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Nothing doing there for the A's. Still no score. Into the box now, Miguel Sano. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
First baseman, number 22, Miguel Sano.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. The pitch. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
And it's fouled away. Now the the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. His prior history in this matchup, he's just 2 for 12. He also has 1 home run. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Piscotty's back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Batting fifth, the catcher, number 8, Mitch Garver.
So digging in now, Mitch Garver. He's 2 for 10 in the series coming into today. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Two out, nobody on. One and two to the Twins catcher. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
The 2-2. Cutter, and it doesn't make it back. 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set. Now the pitch.
0-1.
Here comes the 0-1.
No, inside.
A runner on first with 2 away. Fouled away. Counts even. 2-2 for Polanco.
2-2 now.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Chapman's got it. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson.
Leading off for the A's, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
First pitch on its way. Here's the pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Olson is a highly regarded defender, especially as corner infielders go. Some guys at first or third are there because they can hit, but he takes a lot of pride in his defense, and as a result, it's definitely not uncommon for him to make an impact on the game with his glove. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. Fastball called strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And it's 1-1. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Two balls and two strikes, the count to Chris Davis. Three balls and two strikes, a full count to the A's DH.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with one out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, outside.
Bottom of the second here with no score. That evens it up 1-1. From the stretch. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there, and even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners on first with 1 down. Full count now, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count, you send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Kepler's there for it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Chad Pinder.
Now at the plate, Chad Pinder. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. 2 out with the man at first. 2-0 the count to the A's left fielder.
Hey.
Strike called, 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
The second baseman.
Coming to the plate now, Sheldon Noisy. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Fouled off. Two men are on with 2 men out. Down the first baseline, fielded cleanly. On to first, and the A's fail to cash in here as the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More to come on MLB Network's Sunday Baseball after this. Top of the third set to get underway. Striding into the box, Williams Astudillo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Laureano is underneath this one. 1 pitch, 1 away.
Batting 9, the center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Buxton, or sometimes just Buck for short. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Third inning, no score to this point. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. The 2-2 one more time. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Hard hit ball to second. Scooped up. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. 0 for 1 here in the early going. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away. So striding in, Austin Allen, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. A bouncer up the middle. He's got it. No problem here. One away.
Now batting, number 22.
Ready for another chance? Ramon Laureano. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, digging for two. And he is in at second base with a one-out double. Off the bat, it was pretty clear right away that that hit was going to get him at least two bases.
Yeah, Matt, some people like to crow about homers and powering drives, but you have to like hits like this. A no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to keep him at second, which they did.
So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty, and it's grounded just foul down the line. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Grounded down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Grounded to the right. And that is into right field, a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
Boy, not the way you'd like to draw up an 0-2 pitch, D-roll, but from a hitter's perspective, a pretty good job of staying alive 0-2.
Yeah, and he did an excellent job on the offensive side. Not to let the AB get away from him. I know he was down 0-2, but he bowled his neck and he stayed in there.
Marcus Semien is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. 0 for 1 after a pop-out in foul territory his first time through. Line to the right side, but no one can get to this one as it's down for a foul ball inside the visitors' bullpen. The 1-1 misses, ball 2. This pitch is popped up. Sano has room in foul territory, and no one will track it down. Runners are at first and third, one away. I tried to backdoor him there, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
Definitely in a tough situation facing the 3-hitter. You could work around him and maybe walk him to load the bases, but that just sets up the cleanup guy with the bases loaded.
The 3-2 pitch. There's ball 4.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So it's bases loaded, one away, and that brings in the big power hitting first baseman Matt Olson. He's set. Here it comes.
Count 1-0.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Outside, 3-0 now.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Bases are loaded with only one out. Let's see what they throw Olsen on a 3-1 count. Swing, strike 2.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
Challenge pitch coming. Here it is. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ballgame.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Chris Davis next.
3. He's out. 3.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
14-6 is the way this one ends. The Twins came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Randy Dobnak claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.